Good evening, Backlogger folks.
Good evening, Sandy.
I just now heard a little thunder, did you?
The role of Drumble will be played tonight by Sandy.
When you said roll, I thought you were going to say something about rolling thunder because I just heard thunder. Rolling thunder.
I try not to think about that. Actually, I walked away with that game with okay feelings about it.
Oh, yeah?
It's okay.
There's worse things than okay.
Yeah. There's worse games than Rolling Thunder.
I noticed these scenes sometimes take a moment to go from phase to phase. I don't know if that's how they were when these systems were new or not. But yeah, previously on Valis, I am reddish, pinkish haired girl and other reddish, pinkish haired girl that has shorter hair and also robot thing.
I don't remember robot.
And this girl just became a true Valis warrior, I think. From Yuko, who was the Valis warrior from previous.
That I remember.
He's been around. He has a very deep Japanese voice. So let's remember our controls. I am pretty sure that the short hair girl is better than the actual Valis warrior in like almost every way. I've not played. I played some of this level when I got to this point, but not much. So, I mean, it's been a while. I don't really remember how long ago it was.
Does this have passwords? Or?
It has a save on the system.
Yeah. How many levels are there?
I don't know. But I started the game on a InLeague stream and then continued it the next day on Backloggery. And it just... Well, I think we started off playing something else, and I was like, oh, well, I'll play this. But it took a really long time to get through the level I was stuck on. Like it was
I'm
this
hearing
vertical.
This game is a bit loud.
Oh. I forgot to turn it down from the pre-stream. Is that a bit better balance? Also, select is pause. Good to know. But yeah, if you remember, can I make that jump, or do I need to like Valis slide across it? Apparently not. That's just thunder, Sandy. That Sandy is just thunder. It's not drum coming over.
What if Thunder wants to come in and play?
What if it does? Can you not get by? Is the stream thing in your way? What is it? It's Sandy. It's just thunder. She's not scared of thunder. She just thinks it's someone at the door.
It's people.
Yeah, it's not people.
It's Thunder people.
Thunder people are dangerous, Sandy. No, it's okay. Are you gonna be upset if I don't prove that no one's at the door? Do I have to go prove no one's at the door?
I mean, someone might be at the door.
Statistically, it's possible. Okay. She'll be upset if we don't chat.
She's a very good hostess. Oh, well, how's it going, backlog of folk, as Try would say? Oh yeah, I saw some people were having issues with the embed on the live stream page. They fixed that last week. It should be fixed for everyone. Maybe there's like a browser cache issue going on or something.
You want back up here?
Well, it's definitely working. I've pulled it up on multiple browsers.
Yes, Sandy. Can you believe it? There was no one at the door.
Weird. The reload video button was broken last week, but I believe that should be fixed now as well. And it is not fixed. Okay. Did I forget to upload that fix? Maybe I forgot to upload that. If I refresh the page, it works, but not the button.
I like the recharge on your MP or whatever you want to call it in this. Oh, she has a double jump. Okay, is she the only one that has a double jump? Yes. Okay. Oh, when you switch characters, you lose your weapon power charge.
Is that your up B move?
Up to, excuse me.
I don't like the way the TurboGrafx buttons are numbered. They feel backwards to me.
Well, technically NES is backwards too, you know.
Yeah, but I'm used to that.
I mean, You could argue that Xbox fixed Nintendo's broken order, or rather Dreamcast did, but we will not make such generous assumptions.
You know, there are some programs. Well, Bernie wants. There's a Bernie at the door, Sandy. There's some programs, like programs and games I've seen. Like I've seen Mario at the Olympics, the diving board game. You have to like hit a series of button presses, and they instead of like doing like A, B, X, Y, because it's the Switch and the Joy-Cons can be rotated or whatever. They just showed the outlines of the buttons, one filled in. And I think that is the perfect universal button prompt that is also intuitive to people who aren't used to playing video games.
Yes, and all game systems should do that now.
Yes. The only problem is you don't have a thing to clearly call the button when you're talking to someone. Like, you can't really say, like, the top button or the up button, because then are they talking about the D-pad? Are they talking about the shoulder buttons? What are they talking about? You could do, like, the north button?
Except that's up and not north.
Yeah. So the only flaw for that being the universal button prompt of perfection is what the heck you call the buttons.
I don't remember which game did this, but I remember at some point in the God of War games, they finally made it so that during the QTE scenes, like the buttons appeared like at the top, bottom, left, and right of the screen. So like you didn't have to watch like the one place on the screen where the button prompt appeared. You could actually watch the scene and just like from your peripheral vision understand which button they wanted you to press.
Wasn't that in the very first one?
I don't think it was.
Because that sounds familiar to me, and that's the only one I played.
I don't think that was in the first one.
Everyone's favorite controller.
I feel like the PlayStation controllers in general are like the best jack of all trades. I wouldn't necessarily say master of none, but like if you had to use one controller, I would say that one because it's great for D-pad games. It's great for, 3D games. Whereas like it's okay for the stick to be in an off position like that, but less so for the D-pad. I mean, it's okay, but
I agree with all of that. So I also have no particular fondness for the DualShock line. Maybe because it's just like it's so universal. It's just always been there. They never give you a chance to miss it.
I mean, I really like the Xbox One controller. Wonky button naming aside. But like the D-pad is quite good on it, but like again, it's in the off position, which feels okay for analog sticks, but less so for D-pads. I feel like a PlayStation controller with GameCube face buttons would be the best controller.
There's a part of me that wants, especially, I mean, this is a hand pain thing, but like I wish it was easier to use the Wii U Pro controller on computers and stuff.
I mean, I use it as my primary PC controller because it is so easy to use on the PC.
I mean, you got a dongle that supports it. Like, and I'd rather my PC controller be wired to reduce latency.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's no data over that controller, I don't think.
Yeah, it's really weird. You look on the front and it's just that thick USB-A port, and I'm like, oh, I can just plug this right in. Nope. But every now and then I want a controller where the analog sticks are symmetrical and in the primary position.
Yeah, I liked that idea, and part of me was sad that they didn't continue it on the Switch.
So what's the story behind this robot?
He joined me in the second level.
Fascinating.
I've honestly not even used them that much. Let's try the Valis one.
I assume this game has infinite continue?
Yeah, it does. It has it. See, these gold knights, the Valis warrior has to hit them 3 times, and the other characters only have to hit them, or I think she had to hit them 4 times. Like the other characters do better damage than the Valis warrior. Like I'm
surprised the other girl does good damage with that ranged attack
and,
thing she got.
And sometimes it hits like on the way back as well. So she's just really good. And she has a double jump.
I see why that button is still broken. I missed one.
So last night on the M-League stream, I replayed Ninja Gaiden 2.
Oh yeah, I was wondering why you did that.
Well, I was just thinking of something to play, and I said, I wonder how quickly I could beat the Ninja Gaiden games. Of course, I said, oh, it's been a long time since I saw all of 2. Why don't you do that? So I did it. And it's like, you know, like 1 and 2, classic NES games, but like, I do not understand, like, even if you had played Ninja Gaiden 3 on NES before the Famicom version, like, I don't see how you could walk away from that game and not, like, it just be really obvious to you that it's just, like, better designed than the other games. I mean, it just is.
Like, I would be curious if that would hold if we, like, came to it before we had the comfort of exploring it with infinite continue.
I mean,
That initial stream, we game overed a lot.
I mean, the other games, like, enemies just come at you in very haphazard ways. Like, it's like actually kind of shocking how many hits you can take. And you need to, because they just, like I say, it's very haphazard. I'm curious if that one up stays there.
The reload video button is refusing to be fixed. It prefers to be broken. No work. Man, there's so much old functionality programmed into this page still. Like, we could switch to Hitbox right now if we wanted to.
Wow.
Only that probably wouldn't work anymore because they probably have different embeds as well now. Did you hear that Mixer is sold or closing down or something?
I thought... Didn't Microsoft buy them years ago?
Yeah, but I think they're being... I saw something about them maybe getting rolled into Facebook.
So, wait, they are not part of Microsoft anymore?
I don't know. Maybe Microsoft sold it? I only saw, like, very hearsay news of it.
Huh.
If someone wants to elaborate, by all means.
Yeah, because I thought,
Micro Speng bought Mixer, and now they're getting merged to Facebook Gaming.
huh.
What the heck is Micro Speng? Or is that a typo and it's Micro Spend?
I think you lose your weapon charge every time you get hit, so if you're going to get hit, you may as well just use it.
Mm. We could also switch to the double embed style of dual stream if we wanted.
Oh.
Back in the days when that made sense.
Oh. At first I thought it looked impressive, and then I decided it didn't look impressive, and now I'm just not sure. It's a little of both.
I'm gonna say unimpressive, at least over the stream.
Pretty long level, but hopefully not as long as that tower level.
Oh, Ernie wanted to leave. Wait, don't do what? Mr. Do is telling me not to do something, and he seems like someone who would know what not to do. Oh, wait, no. Why? That should work. Didn't work though. that work?
Ah! I want that full heal. Thank you. Oh, surely this is going to be the boss. Oh, this looks bad.
随分派手な格好だな。何者だ。
水も滴るいい女ってね。新コスチュームのパワー見せてやる。
Yeah, 3 Grim Reapers seems like too many.
I think
Is there a fake
no,
one?
they all take damage? Maybe they can only take damage one. Each one maybe only takes damage once per round? I'm unclear here. Oh, I forgot too. You're kind of locked into whichever character you walk into a boss screen, which is really weird.
But does it telegraph when that is happening?
No.
Bummer.
I mean, you just sometimes I thought it was pretty obvious that was going to be the boss room, but still.
All right, if you refresh the page, it's the reload video button. So it should work now.
Could be a tricky fight. I don't know which character would be best to take into that fight. My double jump didn't do.
What all Valis games have you completed at this point or beaten?
PC Engine, CD 1 and 3, and Genesis 3. I think that's it. I also have the Super Nintendo 4. And
those
2,
are-
remember I played a good chunk of 2 just kind of on a lark.
2 is on Super Nintendo?
No. PC Engine CD.
So what is your ranking of Valis so far?
The one on PC Engine CD first. Probably followed by this over 3, I would say. But obviously I haven't finished this, so.
I remember at one point basically having a pin board with string connecting dots over it, trying to figure out what versions of Valis games there were and which ones were worth playing. Because there's a ton of them.
Yes, there are. I
need
do
to
not
find-
have Sid of Valis.
I mean, I'm sure that was on the board. I need to find it and figure out. what is on my wish list.
Really bad.
Oh, there's an X68000 version of 2 that is apparently worth checking out.
Hang on. I need to go into the other room and turn my speakers up because your levels are good for the stream. But... talk so I can see if that fixed it.
Man, my stream is really behind. You haven't even left the room yet.
I don't know how that happened.
I'm getting like buffering warnings from Twitch and stuff.
I mean, it doesn't look like I've dropped a whole lot of frames.
Maybe the storm's doing something.
Sure.
Okay, so my list of Valis games that are worth checking out. First for TurboGrafx CD, which I already have. The second one, also for TurboGrafx CD. Another version of the second one for the X68000. 3 for the TurboGrafx CD. And 4 for the TurboGrafx CD. Or PC Engine CD.
I think for the most part, the PC Engine versions are considered the best. But
And then I also have Super Valis 4 with the annotation "probably bad?" ?
no, I'm under the impression I was under that impression at one point, but I'm under the impression that probably good, just not as fleshed out as this version.
But is this version are they noteworthily different from each other? Or is this just better?
It does seem to be different from the little I've played. Like, the first level has sort of a similar environment, but like the level design is totally different. The boss was different. I don't think time is a huge issue in this level, so I should probably let my magic go up a bit, actually. Before I move on. Like, that was the big issue in the previous level, was time was a major issue. Like, you couldn't even get through one room and get to a checkpoint. I'm going to experiment here. Okay, each character has the same health and magic meter, so they charge up together. I feel like the Valis warrior might be... See, those jumpy enemies take 2 hits from her. But like her slide, I feel could be useful on the boss, but I don't know.
I don't like how your HP and WP are like swooping in different directions.
I think that's just fine and dandy.
I think you should get your swoopiness looked at.
Oh, full heal, full heal. Actually, I don't think that was a full heal, but it is a big heal.
Chad is talking about spookums for unknown reasons to me, but I am, of course, 100% behind this. What are we thinking of streaming this October?
Well, you need to play Resident Evil 3 Remake.
Is that an October stream?
I mean, Resident Evil 2 was.
What?
Huh?
Is that October?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This year, for me, I need to do either Silent Hill 3 or Fatal Frame 2.
What did you do last year?
Fatal Frame 1.
Probably it should be a Silent Hill year.
Yeah, I think so.
Do I need to play Remake Game B before I play 3?
Yeah, I guess you didn't do that. There. 3 is a shorter game, I think. I'm pretty sure it's shorter. So.
From what I've not seen a lot of reaction to it, but my impression is it is relatively disappointing, but still pretty good.
Yeah, I'd characterize it as that. It's nowhere near as good as the 2 remake, but it's good. But also a lot more different from the original. It's pretty reimagined.
I want to say I heard they scripted Nemesis,
Yes.
which is like flies
Yeah.
in the face original to a point.
Especially considering like Mr. X felt like he was like a prototype for a remake Nemesis.
Yeah. That is disappointing to hear. Sephi, Nemesis was definitely scripted, at least in parts of the original remake, or Resident Evil 3, but I'm pretty sure there was at least some randomization in there. As someone who once played that game through like 8 times in a row to complete it.
I'm convinced the Valis Warrior doesn't deal as much damage as the other characters in general, but I think her slide is pretty useful in this fight, so.
Oh, maybe that's what was throwing me about thinking he was random. Interesting.
Well, it was definitely easier to survive on the fight with her. The part of, I mean, the part about Nemesis being scripted, though, that is kind of the most disappointing is, like, the parts where you're running from him don't really work from a gameplay perspective, in my opinion. Like, it's a lot of, like, corridor running, and, like, the perspective does not lend itself well to that, I feel. So it's, like, not bad in a way that ruins the game, but disappointing.
Sure.
Let's just not double jump. Can we get an idea for how far into the game I am anyway?
I bet we could.
I mean, I could believe being halfway. I could believe being a good bit more than halfway.
I will just Google fame fact because apparently I can't type. And it still gave me game fact. How about that? Well, there is no fact for this version of the game.
Oh, why don't you look up a long play and find out what number the last level is? Because I'm on.
If you have a multi-tap, you can put in a cheat code to increase your weapon level.
I do have a multi-tap.
Oh, there are 2 hidden stages in the game.
That sounds a little familiar.
You have to enable the hard mode cheat and beat the final boss.
That rings a bell. I feel I have heard this before.
So I think you should restart in hard mode.
Oh, yeah. What is the cheat?
Hard mode cheat?
Well, I mean, yeah. I'm just curious if you input it weirdly or something.
At the game menu, select start. Press the run at the intro, and you'll get the title screen. In this screen, on controller 2, hold button 1 and 2 and press run. If done right, hard mode will appear.
Huh. I wonder.
There's also a state code involving pressing the select button 30 times.
You know, I'm starting to wonder if I potentially lose weapon strength by using my magic, which I think lowers the WP.
Oh.
So I'm wondering if that... I'm unsure.
Maybe like using it when it's full.
Maybe. Because, like, right now, the Valis warrior has, like, a dividing attack. But I don't think she always does. See, if I switch to her now, I don't think it's any different, but I think sometimes she definitely does not. Her attack does not have that. And like right now, I think, is her bird thing going out further? But whether that spread out shot actually impacts her attack strength, I don't know. Ooh, a 1-up. Don't mind if I do. Let's see if I will retain magic charge when I go through the screen. I do.
随分と派手にやってくれたな。何者だ。
私はバリスの戦士レナ。このバリスの剣でガルギアを倒し、世界に平和を取り戻す。
Oh yeah, your weapon power goes down by like 4 when you use that.
Right, it goes down, but what I'm wondering is does my attack weaken? Just my regular attack.
I want to say your split shot is going a shorter distance. Maybe?
I don't know what you're supposed to do when they're all on the ground and then they just... you know, one of them that is near you just seems to always shoot it out, like, right out in your face.
Do you get any, like, invincibility when you use magic or anything?
I don't think so. But now, see, look, this is interesting because, like, it might just be because I died, but, like, my weapon power didn't go down, but I don't have the split shot anymore.
Apparently there are 9 levels.
Like, it goes up to Act 9 is what you're saying?
Yeah.
I really don't know what I'm supposed to do when they're on the ground. Oh, you know what? I think I'm invincible when sliding.
Yeah, I think that was the case in the first game as well.
Yeah. That feels familiar suddenly. Yep. Okay. Well, okay. That makes this a lot easier. Glad I remembered that. Okay, I died, but I can do it. So that does make this character a lot more useful. God, we can do this. Sometimes I have a hard time turning around and then sliding in the direction I've been to. Ah.
Such a weird death anim.
You got better ideas for a death animation?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I can get this time. I think my actual attack improvements might go down when I die, but I'm not sure how that works really. I think that might be the red thing I just picked up. I don't know if there's only one level to it.
You know, Seffi, if you gotta pick an armed character to put into Smash, Min probably one of the better character designs in that game.
I don't really know any of the characters in that game.
Did you watch the Smash video, Try?
No, I was not aware of such a thing.
It was just the ARMS character reveal.
Oh, who is? So it's Min Min?
She's the Asian lady with the bowl of ramen on her head looking kind of hair.
I've probably seen her before, but sure isn't ringing a bell.
She got ramen hair. It's pretty good. But the thing that blew me away most about that video is he was talking to, like, Captain Falcon featured prominently in the reveal video.
Mm-hmm.
And the voice actor for Captain Falcon is a pretty famous voice actor in Japan. Did some work in like Dragon Ball Z and stuff. And he had only ever recorded lines for Smash for the original game.
Really?
And they've been reusing it.
Wow.
And like the real mind-blowing part was, like, he has a line when he does his final Smash. It's like, "Come on, Blue Falcon,"
Uh-huh.
which wasn't in the original game. But they had that line because final Smashes were originally going to be in the first game.
In the first game?
In the first game.
You know, if I was this guy, I feel like I'd feel kind of ripped off that they didn't, you know? They just keep reusing it, not like, I mean, maybe, I wonder if he has in his contract some sort of, like,
I mean, I don't know how, like,
royalty to put
work
it in, like, another
but
product.
Considering how prestigious voice acting is in Japan, he's probably got a good deal.
Yeah.
Oh, and Fallout, what's his name? The mascot boy from Fallout UI is a me character.
That's weird.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. I care very, very little about Fallout.
I mean, have you ever tried it?
No.
New Vegas is very good.
That's what everybody says. I believe them. I just, like, the whole aesthetic of Fallout doesn't do much for me. Oh, we got the Vic Viper in chat. Great user. Great shit. Throwing shade on the Super Nintendo version of this game.
Well, I'm still going to play the Super Nintendo version because I bought it. I like to go into, you know, so-called botched or downgraded versions with a perspective of it's probably just different. What's wrong with different, huh? I mean, you know, I always thought that the PC Engine version of 3 was definitively considered better than the Genesis version, but I more recently learned, particularly when I played the PC Engine version, which I played the Genesis version first, like, there are a lot of people that prefer the Genesis version. And you were kind of feeling more sold on the Genesis version from your playtest, but like, I had just gone off of playing the PC Engine version, so the Genesis version, going back to that, felt real weird. So I was not like in the right state of mind to judge it fairly, but you seem to think, oh, I think I might be more into this version.
I have no memory of that.
Yeah, you were.
Is that the one with the really, really weird character sprite?
Oh no! Oh no, I accidentally went to the boss room without switching characters.
随分派手な登場だ
Robot
な
time to shine.
何
Yeah.
者だ
Oh wait, say what were you saying about the third one?
Is that the one with the really bad character sprite? And the bad box art?
Oh, the bad box art for the Genesis version for sure.
So the other girl has a double jump. Main girl has a slide. What does the robot do?
I don't think in terms of I don't think he has any mobility function that I am aware of. I mean, he takes more damage. Or, I mean, he's a bigger target. He might be able to attack high more easily, possibly, just because he's... Oh, I beat him? Maybe he's stronger?
Apparently.
But he doesn't seem stronger on normal enemies. But he's really good for hitting, like, low to the ground enemies. Yay, progress. Like these worms, the robot's good for the worms.
You're almost 2/3 of the way through the game.
That looks like a... Oh, what's going on here? Ah. Let's just not double jump. Let's just not do that.
It seems like a fiddly double jump.
It
Is it like Shinobi-esque?
It's... You can double jump at any point during your rise, but never during your fall. So if you do it just a little too late, you can't do it.
I don't like that in a double jump. What about when you're at the peak?
You can do it at the peak, but like it cannot be on your fall. So I mean, more forgiving than a lot of double jumps, but
Agreed, Seffi. Game law number 1. Always be able to double jump at any time during your initial jump.
I mean, that's nice, but I'm not sure.
Anytime. Game law, try.
I'm not sure how common that is.
Don't make me throw you in game jail.
Whoa, what is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
Is that?
Take it away. Oh gosh, it was born into like a mage warrior.
Oh, is that like a doppelganger egg or something?
I don't know. I used my magic as soon as it got out of its bubble. Oh, it is a doppelganger.
Maybe they can't clone the robot because it's mechanical.
Maybe.
This definitely seems like a game with that kind of attention to detail.
I mean, it could be. Yeah, it became the Valis warrior, and she slides, so I don't want to fight her. I don't think they can turn to the robot.
Really? Take it all back.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Take a lot of hits, though. Like 5, I think. Drop health. Something drop health.
This game, has it had much in the way of like vertical levels or anything, or does it all just go to the right and kill stuff?
Well, the level that I streamed at some point last year was a very vertical level. Extremely vertical. It was very difficult. It was like a huge vertical room and you could fall a long way. And getting to the end, even if you didn't fall, having enough time was a pretty big challenge. Ah. I don't think enemies respawn. So I think taking this slowly, as long as I have time, is prudent. I don't think I've seen these morphers drop any items. Oh, no, never mind. I'll take it back. You guys can be a little useful. Ah, use my magic too soon. Oh. I don't like all this fire just coming from wherever.
Gotta say, this pan flute music doesn't really fit with what's going on here.
I mean, I don't know. It could sound kind of crystal-y.
Man, I think my internet is being weird or something. The chat died on me. Maybe just Twitch is having an issue. I'm not sure.
I haven't dropped any more frames.
Like, the video's been fine, but the chat refreshed automatically on me. I see it's Effie. But apparently Pally was talking about Rolling Thunder 2, and I completely missed that.
Shadow Chat is back.
Maybe.
The hitbox on his yellow magic is not as generous to me as I would like. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Ah! Didn't even get a chance to see what was on the other end of that jump because it looked really far. The theme of this game in general seems to be long levels.
Mm. Gotta say, just watching it, it doesn't strike me as a game that I would rush out to play.
I mean, I think it's one of the better of the Valis games overall.
Which is kind of worrying, really.
I mean, we have agreed that the Valis games are strangely compelling.
I hate it when I'm strangely compelled to play bad games.
This is not a bad game. But the levels are quite long. There's something about the level of okayness that the Valis games strike, you know? That is appealing. I mean, they've got really good music. They've got good art. They've got interesting ideas.
I mean, the art is hit and miss.
I mean, the later versions like this and the remake of 1 definitely have the best character sprites.
Sure.
But 3's character sprites aren't bad.
I need to look up the game I'm thinking of that had the really bad character sprite.
I mean, 2's character sprite is not great.
The 3's okay. 3's okay looking. Not great, but okay.
2 was the one that had that where the level that I'm stopped on in that game has that Atari sunset. Actually, I think the robots like first magic might be better for these things.
What? Which one am I thinking of that had like the really dumpy looking?
I mean,
Valis
2's is kind of dumpy looking.
For Genesis, or
I don't know if there is a Genesis 2. I have the PC, or technically I've got the TurboGrafx CD version of that. That's the only one of the PC Engine ones that I've got the American version. Generally, most of them don't have American versions, I don't think.
yeah, PC Engine 2 isn't great, but it's not as bad as I was picturing in my mind.
I mean, obviously there's Sid of Valis, which is, you know,
Yeah,
intentionally super deformed.
Right. I don't think that's what I was thinking of. Maybe it was too.
I was shooting off screen of gameplay of 2 today, so I saw that sprite very recently, as well as the Atari Sunset, because that's where my save is.
Yeah, I don't remember that Atari Sunset. I need to look that up. Sounds intriguing.
Yeah, it's it's pretty Atari. I mean, if I finish this game, I can pop it in.
Do you know what level it was?
No. I mean, the game was like shockingly easy up to that point. I don't think it was necessarily a hard level, it was just pretty long. You need to die. Ow!
Wow, this set of Valis looks like a ROM hack. At least the main character.
Oh. Okay, that didn't work, but I wonder if that always drops a 1-up, though. I'm going to investigate. It does. I'm going to figure out a way to make that 1-up work.
I assume you can't jump after a slide.
Not as far as I can tell.
Are you sure the robot can't, like, hover or something?
I mean, unless it's a weird control input.
What about, you can't, like, pick it up with her bird boomerang, can you?
I don't think so, but I can try. But you can't, so you can't double jump on when you're falling. So maybe there's just no way to do it, but there's gotta be.
Gotta be. Let me see if I can find a long play that gets it.
Yeah, I think when you've only got, I think, 4 MP, I think in general, if I aim it right, I think that is actually probably more effective for these creatures overall. And I can use it quicker.
Oh, this long play, they just kind of run off with number 2 girl and jump and swerve back to the right.
They run off?
Yeah. No, it looks like they jump at the very last second and then swerve back to the right.
Oh,
Like from the right side.
I see. Well, there's no point in killing myself over it now. I'll try it next time. In the comments section of the new Imlig video that Corey released, there was some comment from the World of Long Plays channel, and apparently like this sharp scale hack for the PlayStation TV. Which did you sell yours?
No, we still have it.
Because like I feel like that hack could, like, it seems to be a much better system when hacked in general. I could see it being of interest to you, but
Need some kind of memory for it, but I think there also is a hack to solve that problem.
right, like that's the worst thing is that like those Vita memory cards have kind of proven to be rather unreliable.
Really?
Yeah. I've had 2 be... I don't know if I can definitively say they're dead, but they've definitely gone flaky on me. Especially the larger ones. So once you've got it hacked, you can use the USB port on the TV version for storage. And supposedly it's faster. Which is sad.
Well, it looks like you would have lived.
Oh, yeah, okay. Like, it feels, yeah. It almost feels like I didn't even leave the platform. But anyway, there was apparently, like, some people put together money for a quote-unquote bounty on the concept of the sharp scale. Like, we want this to happen. Here's a pool of money that you get if you're the person that develops it.
Oh, the bounty source thing?
Oh, is that a thing?
That's a website that lets people do that.
So he like commented about that. And then there was like, there was some other long plays user account that was like, it just something long plays. And it was like real like, well, you can't even make a halfway decent long play to save your life. And I'm like, ooh, is there long play drama on the internet I don't know about? I kind of want to know the deets.
They used cheats on their long play. Speaking of meaningless video game personality drama, did you see that Billy Mitchell had his Donkey Kong world records reinstated?
Oh, really?
I have not followed the details on that at all. Something about him like proving in live events several times that he's able to do it, kind of thing. Yeah, there's nothing that really puts just the world in perspective as much as like finding something you care absolutely nothing about and watch people just get in extremely bitter arguments.
Like, honestly, like, I never even thought of World of Long Plays as being, like, a person.
Yeah, I would, like, I've always been vaguely curious, like, how do they, like, find people to do the long, like, it can't be the same guy playing all those games that well.
But obviously, one person probably owns the account.
Right, so, like, how do they
that's why
that work?
That's why I was surprised to see a comment from that channel, because I'm like, oh, like, I never really thought of there being, like, an individual behind this, especially one that would, like, comment, you know?
Yeah, now I'm curious. I want to look up the details on this Billy Mitchell thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's the end. I'm probably going to a boss fight. I hope I'm the right enemy or right character.
Right enemy.
I look like an enemy as when I'm the robot.
このグラードから生きては帰れないわよ。
やれやれ。お嬢さんの方こそこのアスファーから生きては逃れられぬぞ。
Okay, I'm thinking this thing only takes damage to the head. It's hard to say what character would be best for that. Probably not Magic Girl, but either of the others I could see being valid.
Get bonus!
Get bonus. Hey, look, it was on this scene.
Okay, some guy from Guinness World Records. Oh, thanks, full stall. Or full install. In the end, we found there just wasn't sufficient evidence to support the disqualification across the board. Well, that's not... Tell me. Yeah. From what I remember of the initial disqualification, like, people saw, like, emulation glitches in his video that wouldn't be there on an actual arcade board for his Donkey Kong run.
Does he have records in any other games?
He's got Pac-Man as well, at least. Some
The Pac-Man record or a Pac-Man record?
Probably A, but I don't know. It was something like the way MAME draws the frame to the screen is different than the actual arcade game.
I've heard it said that MAME is not that accurate for playing. Like, the information about the boards is very accurate, but the actual playing is not necessarily that accurate.
I haven't heard that, but I would believe that about MAME. MAME is weird.
Can you play most of what you want to play on Final Burn Neo?
I want to say I can play I don't think I've finished trying everything. I want to say 2/3 or so played on Final Burn.
By the way, at the end of the stream last night, we were given a code, a Steam code. I had no idea this was going to be a Steam thing. We were given a Steam code for that 3D NES emulator.
Oh.
Were you aware that just released?
Yeah.
I mean, it's neat. I mean, it's a novelty, obviously.
Yeah,
I can understand why it's a paid thing, because it's not like a serious preservation thing, you know?
Yeah.
It's a novelty.
I would be curious to try it sometime.
Yeah, it's amusing. I would be curious to try it on a better computer, because it definitely feels laggy and stuttery, at least in some games. I kind of felt like Castlevania maybe felt better than Mario 1, but I wasn't positive. But there's only maybe 70 games you can use on it right now, because it's pretty neat how it works. Mega Man 2, if you go to Metal Man stage, the gears are actually round and they spin. So it's not just taking raw sprite data and just making something of it. It's there are, I mean, I'm almost under the impression if you really wanted to, maybe you could just wholesale make an original model for something.
Yeah, I've seen it's been in or maybe there's more than one 3D NES emulator. I forget, but like I've seen progress of like 3D NES emulators over the years where people are talking about like, oh, this game doesn't really have a library yet. How do I go in and like tweak this sprite rendering so it looks good?
I mean, there's really random stuff available, like, you know, some things that you would expect to be available, maybe not, but then there's like Shatterhand.
That's not random, that's great.
I mean, that is great, but it's just like, it's not one of the usual suspects.
I mean, anything that had a Nintendo Power cover, I don't think you can really shove over in the forgotten bin of the NES. I'd like to see, like, Zelda 1.
I didn't try it, but I'm pretty sure I saw. I mean, I know it works.
Oh, Mitchell has the first perfect score in Pac-Man,
Oh.
supposedly. Oh, Mitchell filed a defamation suit against Twin Galaxies?
Look at that one-up's pretty easy to get.
They don't really go into any detail on like what he did other than like, you know, doing a run of the game again in front of Guinness people.
Oh, so now are his records with Guinness, or are they not with Twin Galaxies, or what?
This article is only focusing on Guinness. Like, I didn't even know that. Like, I thought like the original Hoopla was all about Twin Galaxies, so I don't know if like Twin Galaxy records were showing up in Guinness or what. I used to love reading like Guinness World Record books when I was in like elementary school.
Yeah, me too. But like, I feel like almost everything that is like a record now is just like a publicity stunt. Like, let's come up with this thing that no one would have ever done, and now it's the biggest of it.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's.
I can't think of an example, but like it feels like every time I see a Guinness thing come up, it's always just like, not only is that the biggest, it's like the first ever, because who would have done that?
Yeah, I forget where I saw it, but like, I don't know, within the past year or two, I saw a thing about how like Guinness that will, you know, they will do like, you got an organization or a country or even like a you know, a bad dictatorship country that will like throw some money at Guinness, and they will like, okay, we'll come up with some world record for you so you can have some prestige. Thanks, Guinness. Oh, I think you're right, Slowbucks. That was probably last week tonight.
What was it?
Last week tonight, it's I don't know what you call it. A show.
So wait, you were saying a real thing that happened, or it was a joke thing?
No, but like Guinness actually does that.
Oh, okay.
They will take money from anybody and help them come up with a world record they can have. And they've done it for a lot of like bad people and organizations and countries.
I'm past the point where I can get my one up indefinitely.
Is there a photograph of Billy Mitchell where he is not giving a thumb up to the camera?
Good question. You know that, I think it was the game shop in Lincolnton, maybe? Haven't been there in a long time. But, I think they have a photo of Billy Mitchell visiting that store. Don't remember if he had a thumbs up. So I just noticed that the level 2 under the act is,
yeah.
I guess, my power level.
Huh.
Because I just realized that when I pick up a red orb, that goes to level 2. But I think it's also the red orb that extends your health? And I have not had good luck extending my health in this level.
Yeah, I agree. Try needs to put something in that camera shot.
Well, Sandy was supposed to be there, but she's asleep on the floor. So I think the red magic is just like a one-time use, and that goes down a level, but you don't lose anything else.
Ah.
Oh, that one dropped health, but too high up. Okay, that extended my health, but didn't recover anything. Okay, if I just take my time, I can get rid of those guys with magic super easily. Ah. I do have a backlog plushie I could put there. I have too many backlog plushies I can put there. I can put a lot of backlog plushies right there. Now I kind of want to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
You can put 2 minutes.
I'm going to put too many backlog plushies right there. And I'm going to go to the bathroom too.
I feel like this was all just an excuse. Oh, what are we talking about, chat? Nope. I just dropped my ring. I found it. We're good. What have I been playing? I have been playing Dungeon Crawl lately because my arms have been really bothering me lately. Which is why we're not playing something together tonight or simultaneously or whatever. I don't know why. I kind of never know why they're bothering, but I especially don't know why now because I wasn't like doing anything. But hopefully I'll be feeling better next week. And we were thinking about playing Clash of Demon Head, which we've both never played before. Kittens are good. They are free of fleas. They've been dewormed and all that gross stuff. And now they're just romping around their room all day. And I occasionally go in there and get buried in kittens. But I think we're going to have them for another couple of weeks. They have to get shots, and then they have to wait like another week before they can go back to get more shots, and then the rescue place can take them. So we are fostering them until then. No, they're too young to be spayed or neutered, I think. They're only like 2 months old. I forget when they can first be spayed and neutered. No, Marky. Lynn and I have a strict 2-cat limit. Like, Lynn decided she wanted to foster some kittens, and that's cool, but as far as permanent cat residence, 2-cat limit. So are we thinking Try got buried under a mountain of backlog plushies and he can't escape now? We keep the permanent cats separated from the kittens. I mean, I don't know. They might be fine together, but especially when we're still deworming them and all of that, we didn't want to mix them up. I'm really rather curious how Bernie and Maddie would react to them, but the closest we've come is Lynn showed Maddie one of the kittens above the barrier we got between the doors, and Maddie just kind of looked at it and didn't do anything.
Sandy got worried because I grabbed trash bags. She gets worried that I'll take out the trash.
Couldn't have that happen.
Yeah, don't like taking out the trash.
What did Sandy have against taking out the trash?
I don't know. Well, there's some backlog plushies. There could be even more too many than this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what percentage of plushies do you think that is?
Of what I still have?
Yeah.
Oh, Sandy's curious. Does Sandy want to see the back? No. What are they? What are they? That is, I don't know. It's hard to say, maybe a sixth, a fifth. I've got a lot. Like the ones that were in those, like, they are normally in, like 4 of them are in a plastic bag. Like that's how they came. Like there's 4, so they're in a plastic bag. And I, like, when I ship a plushie, I'm still taking them out of those bags of 4. And, you know, I examine them. I make sure they are up to my standards of backlogginess. I make sure they buck. Some of them don't buck. I think increasingly there are ones that don't buck. Because I think it's possible that just like the battery or whatever just is getting old at this point. And so the ones that were in the trash bag, and there's more than just this. Like were ones that I set aside. So like at some point we might like put up like pay X number of dollars for a backlog that bucks. Pay this many dollars for a backlog that does not buck. Pay this much for a backlog of inferior quality. I don't know what to do about all these backlogs, but I mean, would you believe that we did the marathon for these before I lived in this house?
Really?
Like, before I was even, like, looking to move. Like, we did it, like, I want to say in the summer? Or possibly fall. It was either, like, summer or fall. And I remember around Christmas, I got, like, the first prototype, which was the one that had, like, it was like, oh, okay, this looks all right. You know, maybe a few bits of feedback I'd give. And then you like flip up the underside of his cloak and there's like a generic teddy bear body. I know, it was horrifying, Sandy.
Yeah, I remember that being mildly terrifying.
Like, at first I was like, yeah, you know. And you're like, no. This is the only time this is ever going to happen. We are not going to have freak backlogs.
You're welcome, Backloggery.
I mean, I can understand why they did it, because they're like, we don't know what's under this, so they just use like a stock teddy bear pattern, right?
I mean,
like it was like the kind of teddy bear with like its legs, it's like legs and arms like straight out, and then it just has this like giant Goomba head on top.
it was all black.
It was all black. I know. It's so
Withered
funny.
demon baby or something.
Some sort of what?
Withered demon baby or something.
Yeah. What? Oh, this one box. Do you hear that, Sandy? What does it do? You know, I've got in this room, I've got a number of my plushies. Like, they're up high where you can't see them on the stream. But, like, I've got, like, my Kirby plushies over there, and I've got, like, a Chocobo and a Slime and a Moogle up there. And then I've got a Rabbite on top of one of my PVMs because it's too big to put on these small ledges up there. Every once in a while, Sandy just comes in here and she just like stares at them. She's just like, I want that. Does this look like a toy?
I mean, I want that too, Sandy.
It's pretty awesome. It was $20. It's like for a plushie this big, like it's a little bigger than a backlog. It's got like beans in its ears, so its ears are nice and floppy.
Oh.
And like it feels like it has a good bounce to it. Like if you hold it by its tail, like it feels like you could make it hop like a real Rabbite. It's great. It's great. It was $20 on for Square Enix's Golden Week sale. And I'm just like, oh, okay, I have to have that. Yeah, sometimes Sandy stares at my plushies. Whoa, Doc Dragon has a video game plushie worth $100. Sunset Overdrive of all things? Like, even if it's rare, like, I wouldn't expect that to be worth anything. I feel like no one cares about Sunset Overdrive.
I feel like you should sell that right now because it's only going to go down in value. But what do I know? It is apparently worth $100, so someone must care.
I mean, the question is, do they care about the game or do they just care about the rarity?
I mean, someone apparently pays $80 for a cartridge of Conquer, so...
Did that happen yet?
I don't think it has. But better, though. I was promised $80.
Okay, so level 3 extends your health, but I think level 1 just extends your attack. I don't know if it actually makes it stronger. It just gives it more range or something. A woof.
I'm not complaining, Lynn. I'm just saying I don't think it sold you.
The eBay app is pretty good for giving you sale notifications. I mean, I haven't sold anything in a long time, but my parents have used my account to sell stuff. So I'll get those notifications. Wasn't there some time that there was a Sandy? What are you looking at? What's over there? What's over there? Nothing over there. I feel like I wish I could remember what it was, but there was like some moment during a stream where like the little cha-ching came through on my eBay notifications. It was like the exact perfect timing for the game.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember what it was though. Do I want to be the robot? I don't know if I want to be the robot, but I guess I'm the robot.
たくましい人
Wow, Dog Dragon has
ガ
a
ードから
trading card's worth $400? Jeez.
やれやれ。お嬢さんの方こそ、このアスパーから生きては逃れられる。
All my old baseball cards were sold in a yard sale some years ago, but I don't remember how it was determined that they probably weren't really worth anything, but we were like, yeah, I don't think these are worth it. Why is he just landing, or she, I think, just like landing and then phasing out?
But it's weird.
Like if I'm too close? Ah. Ah. This doesn't seem that hard to avoid. Ah, doing bad though. The spinning thing is a little difficult though. Spinning thing would be nice to have the warrior for. Otherwise, the big guy doesn't seem bad for that fight.
Hmm.
Maybe I'll try the warrior next time. We'll see how I feel when I get there. Have you ever played Totally Rad on NES?
I'm sure I have, but I can't remember what that is off the top of my head.
In Japan, it's called Magic John.
Not helping.
There's a creepy magician dude in the game.
Still not helping.
Well, just look it up. Our buddy 8-Bit Duke did a video on it. I definitely knew the name, but I never looked into the game before, and I thought it looked pretty fun.
Hmm. Bernie, it is not anywhere near food time. Oh wait, you didn't get your dinner kibble, did you?
Dinner kibble? I thought dinner time was after the stream.
Well, Maddie is a big girl, and when we first got her, she was always like constantly begging for food and jumping up on the counter trying to scrounge food. One time she ate a kitchen sponge.
Oh gosh.
Well, she didn't eat it, but she tore it apart while she was up on the counter looking for food.
Oh. So she's just like, I need food all the time.
And we think her breed, like, she was a stray, so she was probably a mix, but she seems like she's primarily a Norwegian forest cat.
That's kind of an awesome name for a cat.
Yeah. we love it.
Norwegian forest cat.
But look, we read up on that breed, and apparently they are hungrier than a lot of other breeds.
Ha.
So we started giving Maddie a little extra helping kibble around our dinner time.
Mm.
And when we started doing that, she stopped being a food demon.
Mm.
So it seemed like it was the right thing to do.
But now is she too big of a cat?
Well, she just went to the vet, and they said she was big, but they didn't say she was overweight. But I forgot to ask. I had meant to. But there was a whole, like, pandemic. I don't know if you've taken Sandy to the vet since the pandemic started.
Like, right kind of at the outset of it, like late March, we went to the vet. Apparently they started doing like curbside check-in or service or something where they just would take your pet from your car.
Yeah, that's what my vet did. They, like, you pull up and there's a sign on the door that says, "Don't come in, call our number on your phone." And then they come out and take your pet and bring them in, and then you get a call from the vet after a while. It's like, okay, here's what we're doing. Everything looks fine, blah, blah, blah. And then they hang up, and you get another call a little while later. Okay, here's the bill. Can I have your credit card number? Huh. Totally Rad actually doesn't look familiar. It looks weird, but interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you use a bunch of magic spells to get through the levels.
I guess I never got the T's in my try out every NES game thing, so. But yeah, Bernie has benefited from the extra kibble Maddie gets, because if you give one of them food and not the other, they just give you a look.
I mean, Bernie's always been on the small side.
Yeah. But not like thin, just like small overall. Yeah, we used to joke that Maddie was the food terminator before we started giving her more food, because she would not let us alone when we were eating dinner or anything. If you put a plate down unattended for a moment, you're in trouble.
I just want to see a Zelda boss style screen though that says Maddie, Norwegian forest cat. I just love the idea of a forest cat.
Yeah.
Especially a Norwegian one. Forest cat. Ooh, random 1-up drop. Don't mind if I do. Or maybe it wasn't random?
Just imagining this forest in Norway where there's just these big floofy cats darting between the trees.
It sounds whimsical and delightful.
Wow.
Oh,
there's
I
a-
saw I saw your Patreon post, and I was completely unaware of this kitten thing.
Oh.
It never
Oh, yeah, I
come
guess
up.
I
So what was
talking
this about?
that. I was talking about that while you were gone fetching backlog.
Oh,
Lynn decided she wanted to foster some kittens, so we have 3 kittens in the house now.
like, do you know for how long?
I think it's another 2 weeks. They need to get a second round of vaccines before the shelter can take them.
So are they just loose in the house, or are they like in a special area separate from the other cats?
Oh, they're separated.
Are they just like in the laundry room or something?
No, they're in. I don't know what you would know the room as. The one to the left when you come in, past the stairway.
Oh, didn't that used to be Lynn's office?
Yeah, it's still. I mean, technically it's still Lynn's office.
Oh, so that's why she wanted to foster kittens.
But now it is the kitten room where you walk in and you have 3 purring kittens crawling all over you.
Mm. Like, do you have to, like, have some sort of, like, background check, like, meet some standard to be kitten fosters?
Yeah, she had to fill out some forms and have some references and stuff.
I feel like I've heard that kittens are not as nice creatures as puppies.
What do you mean?
I've heard they can be mean.
Like they'll beat you up and take your lunch money, or
Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about it, so maybe not. Maybe my lunch money is safe.
there's only one way to find out. I mean, they definitely don't know they have claws at first.
Mm.
So, and they've actually been learning pretty well since they got here. Like, at first, they would, like, jump at our legs, and it would hurt a lot,
Mhm.
and we would scream. But they seem to have learned to not extend their claws when they pounce on us now.
So they seem to actually care. Maybe.
How many sub parts are there per act?
3 to 4. I'm unclear if the act might actually start on 2. Like, I think it's possible 1 is like the story, but I'm kind of unclear, honestly. I'm going to try the Valis girl. I mean, I'm power level 5. That seems to be as high as I can go.
Yeah.
この身を切らせて悪を断つ。魔元衆を滅ぼすために命を捨てる覚悟が私にはある。
Oh, one thing I was sort of noticing, but is now like quite clear, is that the robot does not slide on ice. So it's possible I made a mistake. Oh, that didn't even hurt it. What the heck?
Holy crap. I still had Totally Rad playing in the background, and the bosses are crazy.
Yeah, that was one of the points in that video Duke made. Like, they're kind of unique looking. Does anything but magic damage this boss? Okay, I need to figure... Oh, see, that took me all the way down. I thought you just lost 1 power level when you died. Okay, I think I'm going to have to use Magic 4. Because... Yeah...
Only $20? Not as bad as I thought it might be.
In some ways, she's better for this boss, and in other ways, she's worse. Like, the swirly things are the worst attack, and she has a much easier time dodging them. But she also slides around. And her magic is a little hard to hit the boss with. And I have no idea how strong it may or may not be. Did I hurt it with my sword? I was kind of getting the impression that you couldn't hurt the boss with regular attacks. Maybe you can. I guess you can. It definitely seemed before like I couldn't.
Yeah, Steffi, there's a reason Mr. Grumble's online handle was Mr. Grumbles.
I thought it was just because you wanted that to be his name when you got him.
I mean, he wasn't my cat.
I know, but I remember when you first got the cat, you were like, I'm voting for Mr. Grumbles.
Yeah. I tried.
think we want to do robot next time. Magic Girl was definitely the best all-around character early in the game, but now that the game is pretty hard, everyone sort of seems to have their pros and cons.
That's probably good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I always took the like dashing at or past you behavior of cats to be like basically code for I'm bored, I want to hunt or be played with or something. And like, you know, my parents like my dad grew up on a farm. He had like farm cats that they just let run around and hardly paid any attention to because they were outdoor cats.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he had a good concept of how to entertain an indoor cat. So I think Mr. Grumbles was a bit neglected in that regard and might have turned him grumpy.
The thing my dad has learned about entertaining Sandy, and I mean, like, all of us, really, like, she, like, knows if you don't mean it when you, like, throw a ball or, I mean, she doesn't really play with balls, but, like, toys. Like you gotta put your heart into throwing that ball. You have to want to throw that toy.
Now wait a minute. I am used to seeing you like just kind of lazily back arm a thing behind the couch. Notebook tossing kind of.
I have done that, but unless we're like laughing or something, like she will probably just like not pay much attention to it, like because you know she gets riled up by laugh when we laugh.
Or sneeze or anything.
Yes. All those exciting noises that we humans sometimes make. But maybe I've just kind of got my technique down. But sometimes like if you throw a toy and it's like you didn't put at least a little bit of heart in it, she just kind of looks at you like, hmm?
What the heck was that?
Yeah, basically. And she's also got, I mean, she's got high standards for like your throw of a toy. Like if it hits the wall, she just like stops and turns and looks at you like, what was that? Like, even though you would think that like it bouncing off like walls and stuff would make it more exciting, no, she wants it to make a clear, clean shot to its destination.
I've always been surprised that she doesn't have balls to play with.
Well, she's got that raccoon. It's a ball.
I mean, like a tennis ball or something. That's like the classic. Whenever I go to any other friend's house, dog toy.
I mean, I think
dog always bring it over to you so you'll throw it.
I think tennis ball might be a little big for her.
Like, way smaller than the raccoon ball.
Well, she likes toys that like kind of look like animals or floppy. She likes big floppy toys. Like I got her like a rubber ball thing like when she was a puppy, and like it bounced off her. Like it was totally hollow and lightweight, but it bounced off her head once and she was terrified of it ever since. And I tried to like take it away and then reintroduce it after a while, and nope, still didn't want to have anything to do with it. But she likes toys that like look like animals or are floppy and have lots of limbs, or they're hairy. She likes the raccoon like it's a giant ball, yeah, but it's got like the ears and the little stubby legs and arms and the tail that she can grab onto easily. Like just a ball, like that's a little, just like a tennis ball, that's a little bigger than she likes to wrap her mouth around, I think. I could get that. Oh, I did. Thanks, knockback damage.
Feeling like we are not going to get a beat tonight.
Oh.
You've been flailing on this level for a while.
Well, I've got pretty decent at the level, but it's long. So it's a long trek getting back to the boss. Oh, I went in with his magic girl. Maybe this is good. Probably not, actually.
かわいいことか タツタにしてやりたいぐらい。
The boss said kawaii something.
さんなんだ。塔の立った女ってのはこれだから。
What's that mean? Try.
It means kawaii.
Come on, you've been studying.
I didn't need to study to know what kawaii means.
I'm not sure. Do you know the other meaning of kawaii?
Is there another meaning of kawaii?
Well, apparently she did not say kawaii.
I swear she said kawaii something.
I have never been able to tell the difference, but depending on the enunciation, kawaii can also mean scary.
Oh, I think I have heard that actually.
But I have never heard the difference. Oh, it's kawaii versus kawaii.
Ah.
Well, now I understand the difference, but will remain unable to hear the difference.
That was not well done.
No, she was calling you pathetic.
Oh. Mixed feelings about this character on this boss.
You said that about each of them?
Yeah. Sounds about right. I mean, I see a path to beat on with all characters here, but this character's approach could be growing on me. Just depends on how much damage she's really doing. I don't understand when this boss is invincible and not. I feel like I'm realizing that, like, sometimes it just blinks. And it's like, oh, you can't hurt me right now. But then sometimes it, like, gets to a phase of attack, and it's like, oh, now I can be hit. Like,
Yeah,
am I
with
scaring it
the
off too soon?
With the half frame rate capture of the stream and the blinking,
Oh, I get it.
have no idea what's going on in this fight.
I did it.
Hey.
Is the stream not 60 frames per second?
I thought that was the reason the blinking would just be invisible or solid on sometimes in streams, but
I mean, yeah, that usually is the reason, but
if I didn't know better, I would say this looked like some potential final level crap.
I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do right here. Like, this dragon seems nearly unhittable with normal means.
Steffi is saying this is the same level, only it's purple now.
Not exactly. I mean, it's still a little slidey, but... It didn't hurt that enemy at all. I didn't intend to do that attack, but it sure hurt that enemy.
That's pretty lame, Miss Berry would say.
This guy's a regular Rygar. Were you aware that there is a Mega Drive game? I can't remember what the name is, but apparently it's from the team that made Rygar, and
Is it Rygar-esque?
it is Rygar-esque. The main character is a girl.
What is the name of the...
I can't remember.
Damn it, try.
I'm sure you could use these keywords to learn
From the
its identity.
creator of NES Rygar.
I don't know if it's NES Rygar specifically, or, but apparently, like it aesthetically kind of feels Rygar-esque too. Oh, what's this? I wouldn't know what that means.
Is it by Tecmo?
I don't think it's by Tecmo.
So is it by Tecmo?
I mean,
They're the makers of every Rygar game, try.
I can probably search my my Discord chats pretty easily. Let's see here. Because Rygar doesn't exactly come up much.
What kind of life are you living?
Why is it not coming up?
Discord search is kind of terrible.
Normally it works just fine for me. This is the first time that there's something that I know should be able to be found and it's not finding it. Huh. That's odd.
Okay, Google. Just gonna search Sega Genesis Rygar.
Or I don't think it came out in the US. I think it might be I'm not positive, but I think it might be Japan only.
Okay, Mega Drive.
Just look like Rygar's spiritual successor.
Silkworm?
Huh?
Silkworm?
I don't think the name would necessarily ring a bell.
No. That's a helicopter game. I'm gonna say no. Little Medusa.
No, that's a homebrew game. That's very much a Kickle Cubicle clone.
I don't think this is gonna work. Damn it, try. I need this information. Have you beat NES Rigor?
Yeah. Did that a few years ago. Oh, look! There's a city up there. It's not what I expected to be up there. Oh, come on.
Oh, Valis has joined the chat.
Oh. Hi, Valis. I feel like Valis visiting the chat sounds familiar.
Oh. It does sound like they have been here before. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that now. But if only Try would remember the Mega Drive game that is like Rygar.
If only Discord search would actually bring up Rygar when I search for it.
Did someone like make Rygar, like an adjective or something like Rygar-esque?
Possibly, but I feel like Rygar would have come up in the conversation in its normal, proper noun form.
Oh, it sounds like Valis knows things about this game. If you have any questions remaining, Try.
I don't think I necessarily have questions, but it's a tough game. It's tougher than I expected. I mean, these aren't exactly easy games.
No, Neko, I think that's just the Japanese name of Rygar.
Well, Valis is text translating this game. Very nice. I found some text in this level that I did not know what it was. In fact, it's right there. It has the kanji for exit in it. I can see that.
Yeah, these are games I'm surprised have not been translated. Like, I guess the
Dezuru.
voice
see that
cutscenes
would
with no text make it kind of hard to do any kind of fan translation of them.
Oh, there's something about princess. Jo-o no something. I can read that. These shield enemies are annoying and how they just refuse to be hurt when they have their shield.
Oh, apparently that was Queen, not Princess.
Oh yeah, it gets confusing because one of them, it's old Joe and Joe-O, and like the woman and king kanji are just swapped for one and the other.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know, Marquis. That shirt kind of looks like someone put a smoothing filter on an NES sprite. I don't know if I can get behind that.
I need to see how lame. Yeah. I mean, it looks like effort was applied. I don't think it's purely a smoothing filter. It's not that bad.
Valis Wikia, huh?
Is there a Rygar-like Wikia?
I'm gonna say no. Unless you count like Metroidvania.com or something.
Is there a Metroidvania.com?
Isn't that a Jeremy Paris website?
I don't know. I'd believe it, I guess. This is hard.
Yeah, that's his website. Or one of them, anyway.
A worthy endeavor, I guess.
Rygar is on there.
Oh,
Does not tell me anything about a Mega Drive Rygar. Damn it. Damn it.
I've teased you too much and you need information. I would just send a question asking if these people weren't in Europe.
Maybe they're like tip and up at all hours. Maybe I'll leave that to Twitter. Maybe Twitter knows.
Can't remember how many days ago it was, but it was in the past couple of weeks.
No, try would know Rastan.
You would think. But now you have me wanting to search Rastan in this chat.
Wait.
It was Rastan.
God damn it. I just tweeted too.
It was Rastan.
Damn it, Tron. What game was it?
This text is kind of stylized. I think it's Dahna. It's either Dahna or Danna. But I think it's Dahna. I didn't look up video of it. It was a conversation.
Oh, I've seen this game before.
Is it not very Rygar-like?
It's a lot more Rastan than Rygar.
Strange.
I want to say we demoed this game on stream randomly once or something.
Really? Send me a link to the video because I never looked. I didn't look this up after hearing about it.
Oh, I lost the link. I'll see if Discord still has it. There's in chat.
So now I feel like Discord search is good.
Discord is still bad on the search front. Let me be clear.
This is not looking terribly familiar. She does like a broad swing with her sword holding as she walks. Like there's like a range that sword moves when it's in its vertical, not swinging position. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried this. Look at that. It's on World of Long Plays. What a useful resource.
Oh, girl number 2 is named Amu. I mean, I don't know where we were way back in the day, or, but these days, I get good Sonic bad.
We did play Yakuza 0
game.
last year.
So I don't know where Try is on the Sonic bad thing now.
I don't love Sonic. That's for darn sure. I tolerate him, I guess. Oh no, I fell.
Oh, Lena and Amu are sisters.
The two characters.
Yeah. Love you characters.
Well, who is Robot then?
Asphalt?
He's like their father, right?
He's the bad guy's father.
Oh, okay. Is he a robot?
I mean, the fact that he's a father would lead me to say no.
But those transforming things were not affected by him.
Yeah, the embryonic doppelgangers did not copy him. Maybe because he's like of the bad guy clan, they don't copy him.
Hmm. This part is a bit tricky.
He does have the best attack power, apparently.
Oh! Oh, can he get through their shields? No, I guess not. It looked like he could.
So, Valis, we were trying to decide earlier. Do you feel the Super Nintendo version? It seems like a different game in a lot of ways. Is it worth playing on its own, or should people just stick with this one?
I mean, I have it, so I'm going to play it regardless. I mean, you know, no matter what people say about it, I guarantee you it's shorter than this, and this game is long. Like, shockingly long. Like, maybe it would be a bit more of a breezy jaunt, you know?
I mean, the long play is under an hour try. You just got to get good.
I mean, it's the level. You can't deny, though, that these levels are pretty long.
Yeah, they seem long, but it's kind of hard to keep track of how long they are with the amount of replaying going on.
Well, trust me, they are lengthy.
Okay, they're saying butchered port, but play it, it's good.
I mean, it is different as best I can tell, because the first level, like, the level design is not the same. The first boss isn't even the same. Although now that I fought that Grim Reaper boss, that's feeling a little familiar, perhaps? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if he was the boss in the first level when I played. I mean, I just tested it out is all I did. I forget if you could switch characters or if there was just the one Valis warrior.
Oh, it's just Lena.
Get it right, Drum. She's not Yuko.
I didn't say Yuko.
I said not Yuko. That's her name.
No. Did try enjoy Yakuza 0. Like, I enjoyed watching Yakuza 0. I have not played it.
I mean, I thought like the story was very entertaining. And I love the idea of, I always have a soft spot for games where you beat up people and money flies out of them. It's one of my favorite video game things. But like outside of that, the gameplay didn't like do a lot for me, but it did end up getting Yakuza Kiwami. I mean, one thing was it took a long time to beat. And like that kind of intimidated me, but then I heard it is the longest one apparently. So that kind of renewed my confidence a little, I guess. Oh no, oh no. I just like slid into that crack. That was bad.
Question.
Yeah, like
What is going on with not Yuko's legs in this picture?
Is it?
It's the same one you have in the lower, but you can't really see.
I think we discussed this before. Like both of her thighs are going in the same direction, but then her shins are going in opposite directions. And it looks like
is she looking over her shoulder, like twisted at the waist, or is she?
Her head is definitely.
Backwards?
Her head is turned. I think her whole torso is like kind of facing toward the left, but then like.
It looks like her leg on our left is bent sideways at the knee.
Yeah, but like the way that her shin is going looks like it should not be able to go that direction with the direction that her thigh is going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Her knee is bent in a disturbing manner.
Yeah, I think she's jumping, and when she lands, she's gonna take a nasty tumble. That's the box art. I think we've discussed this. Oh, can you jump on on spikes as the robot? Can you? Or is Sephi just speculating? Oh my gosh, you can! Whoa! My world has changed. We can do this now.
This seems like mounting evidence that he is in fact a robot.
Yeah. I mean, Yoshi can walk on spikes. Or can he?
You mean Poochie?
Huh?
Do you mean Poochie?
Well, I mean, Yoshi's Island Yoshi and Mario World Yoshi may have slightly different what they can stand on rules. Like he can walk on like you know, like plants. Dangerous plants, any of the varieties of dangerous Mario plant. Yeah, I did figure out that ice physics does not affect the boss. Or not the boss. He does look like the boss, doesn't he? I mean, he doesn't look like a nice guy.
I mean, he's the bad guy's dad, so he's kind of the boss.
He's here to reclaim his status as the boss. I'm trying to think though, does Mario World have spikes outside of like castles? Like places Yoshi won't go?
There's like saw blades and stuff.
Yeah, but
I think
Yoshi can bounce off of those though.
Yeah.
I can't jump over those to save my life. Psh. Oh, that wasn't a very good life.
Man, try. You owe me a Rygar game. I am owed Rygar. Pay up.
I mean, I've got a PS2 sequel.
PS2 game. I do not want the PS2 game.
Isn't there a Wii version of that same game?
That is still the PS2 game. Ugh.
How would you make a Rygar spiritual successor?
I would load Rygar up in the 3D NES emulator.
I don't think it works on there right now. But I want to say they said that they're going to release the tools for free to like make the stuff in it. To make your own profile or version or whatever you want to call it.
I would make Rygar like Bionic Commando rearmed.
If only you were not the only person in the universe, perhaps alongside Corey, that believed that Rygar deserved that. Perhaps it would happen.
There are dozens of us. Dozens. I did play the PS2 version, actually.
Oh, really?
Like, briefly. I think How did I play that? I don't even remember.
Come on, I was doing really good with my health, and now all of a sudden, not so much.
And then a guy stabbed you with a sword repeatedly.
I can just walk through these spikes. It's amazing.
Look at this. Rygar fans coming out of the woodwork. Support your local Rygar.
Oh no.
Hey Len, if you played Rygar, you should play Rygar. No thanks. What? Rygar. I mean, in fairness, Len doesn't like Metroidvanias.
Really? Does she like Metroid?
Not that I know of.
Really?
She likes Vanias, but not Metroids.
I did not realize it. Like, is there a reason?
Well, she's listening. I'm sure she can explain.
I'm curious what you don't like about the Metroids. I mean, I can understand being burnt out on Metroidvania because there are too many of them these days. Every indie developer wants to make their own tribute to Super Metroid, basically.
It's weird that, like, I like Metroidvanias, and I've not played any new Metroidvanias hardly at all, and I am tired of them, like, just conceptually. But what if there was a new Rygar?
What if there was? I mean, Rygar is kind of Metroidvania, but
It's like proto Metroidvania.
yeah.
Also, Valis agrees that you should restart and play hard mode.
No. I don't know what's harder about it, but this is plenty hard enough.
Oh, a new Russian attack.
I'd be into that. Have you ever played,
I feel like there's a lot of potential in like a low budget Russian attack reboot that really drives the guy with just a knife takes on a whole army joke into the ground.
Have you ever, I think it's called Thunder Fox? It's an arcade game, but I think there's also a Genesis version.
Oh, is it like Rygar?
No. It's like Russian Attack, though.
Is it like Russian Attack, or is it actually like, I don't know, Altered Beast or something?
Skate or Die. No, it is actually like Russian attack.
What's it called?
I think it's called Thunder Fox. I've tried it. It seems good.
Do you need to check Discord about this?
No. It's a game that I would buy the Genesis version if I came across it.
Yeah. This guy with a knife and he's stabbing people.
Yeah, it's good. Corey has the arcade board even.
It looks kind of goofy, but I mean, when did that ever stop me? So there's an arcade version too?
Yes. I mean, I assume arcade first.
One would assume. Oh, he appears to have a gun in this arcade version.
Well, you can pick up guns. You can pick up rocket launchers and Russian attack.
I've clicked 3 different spots in this playthrough, and he has had a gun every time. Okay, there's a knife. Oh, he's in like a Terminator plane or something.
A Terminator plane.
It was like all drone.
Oh, like the future planes?
Yeah, the future planes.
I'll wait here till my magic is recharged.
Did you know that there is a facial recognition company or system in China called Skynet? And the founder is a big fan of the Terminator movie. And he says it's like Skynet, but good.
Uh-huh.
Very comforting. Oh, we lost Lynn's reply. Basically, I would like Metroid games better if there weren't so much backtracking.
See, that's what I like about them. Like, I feel like
I've never been big into sci-fi, into stuff with a sci-fi vibe.
Well,
oh, okay, Lynn, important here. Rygar and the NES is more of an action RPG. The arcade game is what you're thinking of, which is not great and not something I would recommend to most people.
wow, these platforms are really demanding on the... Ah! Ah! like I don't feel like backtracking is inherently bad in games. Like that's Metroidvanias make it work. Like in general. As a
Well, like a
genre.
good Metroidvania.
Yeah. Like, because the feeling of like, oh, wait, does this live? Oh, I know where this is. Like, that's the feeling you live for in a Metroidvania. Where is forward? Oh, there's like a whole bunch of stuff over here. Oh no. Oh. Oh.
Well, hey, Steffi. Oh,
Oh yeah,
Ready.
RE8. That is a thing.
Yeah. I am intrigued. I need to watch that trailer again. I kind of didn't realize, like, I knew Resi 8 was coming by the time I watched the conference, and I still didn't realize that was Resi 8 until like halfway through the trailer, at least.
I really liked that Chris's character model is much closer to.
It's not that much closer.
It's a lot closer to RE5 and 6.
It is halfway closer.
A lot. Halfway is a lot. It's more than halfway. Yeah, it's a lot. It's much better than what he was in Resident Evil 7.
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I've paused the video on Chris, and like, if you told me that was Resident Evil 5 Chris, like 10 years after 5, and he hasn't worked out a day in his life since 5, and so he's this big dumpy guy wearing a big coat to hide out his pot belly. And he got real grumpy and his hair is kind of gray, and then, okay, maybe I could see it.
Well, sounds plausible to me.
Granted, all of that could be true. Every single word I just said could be true.
You cannot duck under that.
So I've definitely seen a little, and I don't know if they have elaborated on this, but like his story comes to a close. The trailer opens with, like, there's conflicting opinion on who they mean by that.
Oh, really? I mean, I assume Ethan.
I mean, I've seen people say it's Chris.
That'd be interesting, I guess. I mean, no, like, character that you can play as and survive the end of a Resident Evil game has ever since died, have they? Like, you can play as Steve in Code Veronica, but he doesn't make it to the end of the game. Like, anyone who has ever made it to the end of a Resident Evil game, have they ever died since? I don't think so. I suspect Ethan, though. I mean, you know, like I kind of told you, like, I've generally heard people like, you know, I don't really like Ethan. And I feel like that's why I'm glad to have him in this, because I don't really care about Ethan either, and it makes me sad to think that there's like, as much as I liked his game, it makes me sad to think like, oh, I'm like a main line Resident Evil main character that I don't really care much about. Like, I want Ethan to have a chance, you know?
Oh, you want this game to make you care about Ethan,
Yeah,
and then take him away.
sure.
What if it was Chris? And everything I just said about Chris earlier was true. And Chris just like, his life has no meaning now that Wesker's dead.
Mm.
So he goes to this European question mark village
It's totally European.
and fights werewolves until he dies a warrior's death. And his last word is
I'd be into it. Oh, that dropped a 1-up. Wesker. That's more Barry. Wesker. Don't leave this hall. Ow!
yeah, there's not a whole lot to that trailer other than just like atmosphere that jumps out at me.
I mean,
Some
I like,
characters that I assume we don't know who they are.
yeah. There's a guy with like a beard and glasses that's on the thumbnail on the Sony YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I kind of kept wondering, like, is he someone we know?
I sure don't recognize him.
Well, yeah. But I sure didn't recognize Chris at the end of 7, so.
But yeah,
Well, hey,
there is
well,
that. But yeah, I'm definitely intrigued by the idea of 7 gameplay with 4's level design.
I mean, it's hard to
mark?
say if it's really going to be like that, but
Yeah, that's the only kind of thing I can grasp at from that trailer. Yeah, I played 7, boys. I played it on stream. I almost jumped out of my chair when Mom grabbed me in that one. Try got a big old kick out of that one.
yeah, well, that's because you did a big old kick. You're like, your legs were above your head. You're just like, ah!
Well, I checked that corner as I approached that door and turned away, and she immediately jumps out from that goddamn corner.
Yeah, that's exceedingly scripted.
No, Try didn't. I don't think Try had the VR headset at the time.
No, I didn't. But I did stream the Chris DLC, if you remember, with the VR headset. There's one more DLC that, well, I guess technically 2 more that I still haven't played, and I'd like to do those with the VR before 8 comes out. You've still only really tried the VR that one time, right? And like
Yeah.
the PlayStation VR Worlds.
Yeah. I still want to play like Super Hot and Astrobot sometime.
Oh yeah. Astrobot is near the top of my list of games I want you to play. I'm really intrigued by the Astrobot that is going to come installed on PS5s, but I don't like that it's called like Astro's Playroom, because it doesn't sound like a proper game, really.
No, it doesn't. It sounds like what was that? Like wasn't there another playroom?
There
they
was
did
like
with,
a playroom.
the camera or something.
Yeah, and like these, like Astrobots have like kind of long been the sort of the face of those sorts of sort of experimental things. Oh, that's a 1-up. I'm guessing it's gonna hurt me to get it. Ah, it's oh wait, maybe I can slide through it. Maybe Robot can just go through. Oh, Robot can just go through it.
Of course.
Why should I have ever doubted that? Ah.
Oh, is there a full Astro playroom that looks like a more proper game trailer?
I mean, the trailer gave no indication that it was like not like a proper game, other than the title.
I didn't see a trailer. I saw like 5 seconds on Sony's presentation thing.
It was more than 5 seconds. It was enough to make it look like a proper follow-up to Rescue Mission. Okay, there's nothing over there. I just need to remember there's nothing over there.
Oh yeah, this trailer looks like a lot more than I saw, I think.
I just don't like the title. Like the Rescue Mission game, I came from like, was kind of born from a demo, like a VR demo that again kind of used the Astrobot characters. And then it was like kind of spun off into a more full-fledged game.
Oh, so they're like really playing up the haptic feedback in the controller in this trailer.
Yeah, like obviously, like much like how Astrobot was meant to show off the VR, even though it came out much later. Like this is clearly meant to it's meant to show off the controller. I just wonder how full-fledged of a game it will be.
Was that the PS2 startup menu in the background at the end there?
I mean, maybe the trailer you saw, I don't remember that being in the trailer that was in the conference.
It was like in the background of the actual playroom part.
Well, that's fun, I guess. Man, it's after 10:30.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Better
that.
step it up.
I mean, it would be nice to finish this level, but I haven't even gotten to the boss.
Is this game your Rolling Thunder?
I hope not. Those tracking shots just need to stop.
Maybe they ignore the robot.
Maybe they do.
Oh, me and Rolling Thunder. Me and Rolling Thunder are good. I'm not, gonna complete it anytime soon, but it's fine.
At least this room has a easily obtainable one-up.
I am curious to try Rolling Thunder 2. Oh, I should probably play Codename Viper first. So look forward to that, I guess. Viper is a ripoff, but from what I've gathered around the internet, it might be the good ripoff, not the bad ripoff. Plus, I get to drag try along for Rolling Thunder 2, and that makes everything more.
I suspect it will be a more polished game.
I would certainly hope so.
Are all of them arcade games originally?
I thought there was just the one arcade game, but I was barely aware that there was even an arcade game of the first one, so I'm not sure.
How does the arcade game look compared to the NES game?
Theoretically more impressive. Like, it has more colors, and the sprite work is a little more detailed, and more frames of animation, but it's basically the same.
So it's kind of got that early arcade look where, like, I kind of think of Russian Attack, where it's like not that different looking from the NES game.
It's a lot like Russian Attack. Oh, there is a Rolling Thunder 2 arcade game. And it looks a lot like the Genesis game. So wait, is there an arcade game of 3? No.
I just fell down a pit.
Oh. Three is like it's not full on Contra, but it's kind of giving me more of a Contra vibe.
Ooh.
Like, it's still Rolling Thunder, but there's like vehicle sections and stuff. And you're fighting robots. It's about that time that if I open my door, a very polite Maddie will come in and look at me expectantly.
How confident are you in the outcome of this action?
No, she's not upstairs. So. Maybe she already went away.
Went away to the Norwegian forests.
Yep. Just wander in search of dinner time.
The Norwegian forest cat. Oh, such a great name.
I'm told she is sleeping downstairs on her back.
How did that
I did
shot form after that guy was already dead?
I did get a Bernie when I opened the door.
Did you want a Bernie?
I mean, Bernie's good. He's not polite, but he's good. If Bernie wants something, he just starts wandering around and going. So when Maddie wants something, she just sits down in front of you in like a very proper cat pose and just gives you the old puppy dog eyes, only it's cat eyes. She never says a word. She just looks at you very politely until you notice her.
Sandy tries both of those tactics. You know, you fuss, and if that's not working, then you just do this really straight sit and just stare silently. And if you stare back at her, she'll like do this thing, or like it's almost like on a rhythm, where she's just like, you stare and she just kind of goes. Like, she just moves her head forward just a little, like, yeah. And she'll do it, like, every 4 or 5 seconds. It's like.
Hey, you Bernie. I would have Bernie do his annoying meow in the microphone, but he never meows when he's on your lap, only when he's on the floor pacing around, wanting what is rightfully his, or not. And then he climbs on your shoulder.
Could this be boss room? Oh, it is boss room. Hey, look, that looks like it could be my son. Look at that big face on his stomach, just like his dad.
Wait, do you have a face on your stomach?
Not to my knowledge.
Some ghosts and goblins crap.
Wow, that was easy. I hope that's it. I need an easy boss.
Taka. だが遅かったぞ。バルナ、死ねい。
Oh no. Oh no.
オム。
Almu. Amu. No.
人は損だな。
You're the only one of us that can jump worth a darn.
ルナ姉さんがガルギアを倒すところ見れないなんて。
Man, though, those 16-bit anime scenes, those 16-bit CD anime scenes specifically, always look so good.
いつも一緒だよ。姉さん。
Oh, really? Last stage?
Oh, I thought there were 9.
Oh, maybe because you were looking at a playthrough that might have had the bonus
私のそ
level.
ばにいて見届け
Now
なさい
the bonus level is called 10.
Oh. It's like the
Maybe the
last
last
boss,
boss.
its own
It's its
stage or something.
yeah.
That would be nice. I like that. I like it when games do that. I wouldn't expect that from Valis, but I'd like it.
ガルギアお前が生きるのはここまでだ。バリスの剣に誓ってお前を倒す。そしてもう二度と悲しい戦士は作らない。
俺より強いやつはこの世にいない。たとえバリスの剣であろうとも俺を倒すことはできん。我が力は無限なり。
But didn't I just do stage 7?
レッドムーンを完成したのか。
レッドムーン。
あれこそが魔元衆の聖地。ガルギアはレッドムーンにいる。レッドムーンでは奴の力は無限だ。
たとえどんなにガルギアが強くとも死んでいった者たちの愛と悲しみと涙が私の中に生きている限りバリスの戦士に敗北はない。この赤い月にガルギアがいる。
ガルギアの作りし魔界レッドムーンは無限に巨大化を続け、やがて地上のすべてを飲み込む。もはや世界を救うにはガルギアを倒し、奴の持つタイタンの指輪を破壊するしかない。
Yeah, she sure is gone. Well, that's disappointing.
Oh,
Weird, we're still sliding here. So are we
Yeah,
like on the moon now or something?
have you ever seen an action game kill off a playable character before?
Probably, but it's pretty rare.
I sure can't think of another example of that.
This is some pretty funky music.
Well, sounds like you're in for a fun ride with this level.
Well, every level from like level 4 onwards was really hard, so. Yeah, I just wanted to peek my head into it, but I don't have any intent of actually finishing it. In fact, I'm just going to run out my lives. Because I assume the game has already saved at this point, but...
I need to see some Atari landscapes here.
Oh, yeah. Let me
We
go
got a
get
few
that
minutes
one.
left. Good grief, Bernie. I don't know if you guys can hear him purring. Bernie, that's my microphone. Bernie. 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 Bernie.
Oh, oops. I just said start. Hopefully that doesn't, like, overwrite my save. That's some pretty intense title screen music. Okay, I really hope that didn't overwrite my save. Surely it wouldn't have.
You are
Wait. Act 4. Up to this point, the game was super easy, but then this level was pretty long, and I was just playing it all lark anyway. Oh yeah, look at that. It's great, right?
That is an Atari Sunset, all right.
Oh, by the way, I opened up my Atari to shoot footage in it.
And it was full of beads.
It was very dusty inside. Some of that dust was probably older than I am. Also, this game's a lot louder than me. Oh, it's like a Gojira. But yeah, I discovered that the RF cord is like just plugged into an RCA port on the motherboard. Like not even on the motherboard actually, but it was just like an RCA port. It just plugged into it. I had like I had a spare like female RCA to male like RF connector, and it still didn't work. But I feel like I could get that working now that I see like how simple that is. Like if the system works at all, then that should be somewhat easy to get working. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, maybe we could actually do that Atari stream.
Yeah.
Someday.
I don't remember if I've mentioned this before, but there is a thing that always happens to me when I play or watch Atari 2600 for an extended period of time.
It happens to you?
It happens to me.
Something like I this.
Like I don't want to go into detail, but I want Try and everyone at home to be part of this experiment to see if it happens to you too, or if it's just me and Atari having some kind of weird vibe.
But you won't tell us what it is?
No, I can't. It wouldn't be a valid experiment if I told you.
Something happens to you.
Something will happen to you. Maybe. Question mark. Something will definitely happen to me.
I mean, what is the longest you have ever played Atari? Could have possibly even been for 4 hours. It's hard to imagine.
It's hard to imagine. It is. Like we did play. I played a PS2 Atari collection at one point on stream.
For an extended period of time.
I don't know if it was the entire stream, but it was long enough for me to feel the Atari effect. So like, when did the Atari effect first happen? Did it happen as a kid, or was it after video games got better and you went back to it? No, it happened as a kid too.
Really? And it went away with NES?
Yeah.
Huh. Can you say if the same thing happens with ColecoVision games?
I don't know. Well, I've definitely played ColecoVision because I played that Smurf game. But not for any great length of time.
Mm. The Atari effect. What would you describe it as? Positive, negative, or neutral?
I cannot say.
Yeah.
Would invalidate the experiment.
And see, like, if I get it working, I think we need to play it on like the RF only, like, wood panel TV that I've got, and we have to sit on the floor while we play it.
I don't know if I can do that for 4 hours.
I thought it was just me and Lynn that had to play, not you.
Well, you said we have to sit on the floor.
Well, I meant the players.
Also, did Lynn agree to be subjected to Atari 2600 for 4 hours?
I thought it was in your hopes that she would be.
I mean, that sounds great.
I mean, let me count how many games I actually have. And this is, of course, assuming they even work, or that we can get them to work, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. There are 38 Atari 2600 games sitting right here, and I've actually got, I think, more in a drawer somewhere that just there wasn't room for them all out here.
I mean, I gave you a lot.
Yeah. Some of them were like duplicates from what my cousin gave me, though. So some of the duplicates may be in that drawer, but I think there's also some other things in that drawer. But I think a lot of it might be like sports games and stuff. There might be some other things there, but like, okay, over the course of 4 hours, how long would we have to play each of those games?
I mean, it depends on the game.
I mean, some of them we might not get to, but like just in theory, 4 times 60 divided by 38. We'd only have to play each game for a little over about 6 minutes. That sounds more doable than trying to play anything on Atari for an extended period.
I mean, you might find some great games that you want to keep playing.
It's possible. It is possible.
Have you ever played an Atari game?
Oh, sure.
Like what?
Probably like the Atari version of Pac-Man or something. Like, I played when I was capturing for Analog Frontiers Part 1. I played Dragon Stomper.
Oh yeah.
And
I
Berserk.
turned you on to Dragon.
Of course, that was on the NT Mini, but like back in the day, though. Like the ColecoVision was what was hooked up at my aunt and uncle's house. But they also had like an Atari adapter for the ColecoVision, so it's possible I played an Atari game not realizing it was specifically an Atari game, but I don't... I definitely remember playing Smurf and maybe some other Coleco games, but... Yeah, I mean, now that you say it, like... My Atari experience is not vast.
No surprise there.
No.
Well, someday, hopefully soonish, I look forward to subjecting you all to my childhood.
Yeah, well, I don't necessarily expect that Atari to be
Usable.
workable too soon, but opening it up gave me hope that it could be made to work. Of course, there's also the one that you gave me, but I don't think I've gotten that one to work either. So. But I also can't remember how hard I tried. I might not tried very hard. But it's like, I don't know, is the power supply bad? Is the system bad? Is the video cable bad? There's a lot of things I don't know. Because there's no, like, power LED. Although I think, actually, the one you gave me might have a power LED.
Oh, the newer model?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it? I'm not sure it does.
Turns out that the wood panel Atari I got from my cousin, turns out it's a heavy sixer. Have you heard that term?
No.
I was aware of it. And I wasn't sure if mine was a heavy sixer or not. But like, you know, there's some that have like 4 toggle switches and some that have 6. And there are some 6 toggle switch units that are heavier than other 6 toggle switch units. And I feel like it was maybe debunked. I don't know if it's actually true or not, or just hearsay, but some Atari aficionados say that the heavy sixers are the best Ataris.
Oh.
I don't know if it's like better video quality or better something else, but the heavy sixers are the best.
I mean, video quality really matters in an Atari.
Oh yeah.
600.
Oh,
You gotta have the sharpest pixel for those gigantic graphics.
Well, yeah, over that RF cable.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, look forward to that someday. We'll still do it someday. We'll do it. We'll do it.
Someday. All right. Well, thanks for watching, everyone.
that is a portion of Valis 4 for you.
All for you.
That's a tough game. It's a tough game. All right. Good night, Backloggery.
Please continue.